What's up? A little bit of a weird stream. Because, like, I scheduled it, like, an hour ahead. And I'm starting it, like, 40 minutes earlier, almost. And even though I said, like, I was going to do it a little bit earlier, I ended up being late to me saying that I was going to be here early. So that's a little funny, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Rosie? What's up, Joe? What's up, Swimming? What's up, LJ? What's up, Bear? How you doing? What's up, Boo? How are you guys doing? I have an announcement to make. It could be terrible. Could be petrifying. But I've been watching too much Markiplier and Germa recently. And by recently I mean like the past like 3 days. So if for some reason I become a weird fusion of the two, it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. And I'm sorry in advance. Markiplier. I'm not over what you said earlier in the Discord. What did I say? I say a lot of things. I learned I had a dentist appointment. Cries. I would scream. I haven't gone to the dentist in a fat minute, actually. I can't remember the last time I went to the dentist. Ew. Hello, everybody. My name is Mark, and today we're going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Markiplier's sweet and subtle voice. Nah, I could never. I've been watching a lot of Markiplier recently. Like, mainly his vlogs. I watched the his Outlast 2 playthrough, and I was like, holy shit, I remember watching, like, the first episode of this. I was like, whoa. So I watched that. Jeremiah, I just watched a bunch of fucking clips over the past, like, couple of days. It was raining so hard, but then it randomly stopped, really. That's how it's been for us for the past week. For the past week, like, every single day, it'd be like, hot as balls, sun would be out and shit, and then at the night, it'd just be raining. It'd be, like, pouring hard. It'd be thunderstorm type shit. Every night. And it's been really weird. I might say respectfully and disrespectfully. In the same sentence, my goat. My tree is gone. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Did the tree mean a lot to you? Was the tree like a part of like the family? Was the tree like the shit? I'm so sorry if that's the case. I'm literally standing in the rain right now. Mark says one. I'm sorry. Pull up. But anyway, today is the Dead by Daylight, I guess, hung on you stream. What is it called? It's like hanging on you or some type of shit. It's a dating sim. It's rained every day here for 2 weeks. It's rained only for a week. It rained only last week, I think, if I remember correctly. What should I draw, Mark, as I haven't drawn in a fat minute? Draw a Minecraft elephant. Guys, oh my god, this pasta I'm eating is so good. I'm so proud of you. Alright, this is good. My AC went broke and my whole family's using fans, Florida heat, in a joke. Eee. I'm so sorry, man. Right now, it's 99 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, if I show you right now, it's 99 degrees Fahrenheit right now. As you can see right here. Well, it just changed. News for you, Piers Morgan. But if you saw it, it was 99 degrees. Mark, I finally own 5 euros, meaning I can be based for another month after June 4th. Yes! 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 You can be based. Let's go. You can be a member. My birthday is so close. 3 days. 3 days. When is that? So Thursday, I'll stream, and we will celebrate your birthday live. It'll be great. Mark, you asked me to draw Minecraft Steve on an elephant when I asked you that months ago. Did I? Oh, I remember. We saw you drawing it. Like you said it in the Discord, and we saw it. LJ draw Mark as a Minecraft elephant. Why me as the elephant? I asked for just a Minecraft elephant, not me as a Minecraft elephant. It's my cat. She's just existing in the background. Mollies. We will celebrate your birthday in 3 days, Bear. It'll be great. But anyway, today we are playing the Dead by Daylight dating sim. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I just need to pull it up right now. Explain more on your desktop. What are you talking about? Hold on, gotta go for a sec. It's all good. We'll be here. My music choice is so good. Only thing I've been proud of for over the past like couple streams of like all of like last month has been like music choice being like actually kind of good. It's called Hooked on You. The video game is called Hooked on You. It's a Dead by Daylight gaming sim. Dating sim. I keep saying gaming. I don't know why. It's a little weird. I also have food that I haven't finished. That's the reason why I pushed stream back actually a couple minutes, because like, well, I'm doing stream early. Technically, I'm doing stream early. I don't have to do it right now. You just can't stop gaming. I'm gaming so hard right now. But the only reason why I'm starting stream earlier is because I think I'm gonna go to the park with friends later tonight. Right? And so I ordered food and I was like, oh, okay guys, I'm gonna start stream in like 30 minutes because I want to start stream early. And then I was like, but shit, I ordered food. So now I have to wait for the food to get here. And I feel awkward whenever I eat on camera. So I ate a little bit before, but I still have a lot of food. Because then I realized I wasn't all that hungry. So like, now I'm just gonna like, kind of like chop at it during stream. And now I'm kind of hungry now. Because my body's weird. My body's like, oh, I'm not hungry earlier. But now I'm kind of hungry now when I'm busy and doing shit. And so that's how we're working right now. I guess that's what we're doing. Eat, you're a growing boy. I'm 19. So yummy, so delicious. Anyway, let's do this. Let's get it going. Time to game. It's Andrew Tate. It's Andrew Tate is so stupid. Warning, photosensitive / epilepsy seizures. Read this notice before playing. A very small percentage of people may experience epileptic seizures or blackouts when exposed to certain kinds of flashing lights or light patterns. These persons, or even people who have... Okay. Yeah! Yeah! It's so, like, low, right? It feels very low. Like, the audio, the music. It feels very fucking low. At least to me. Oil up, little bro. I've unsubbed. What the fuck? Guys, what's up? What's wrong? I'm just streaming. I'm streaming a good little game. Why are we unsub? What's the group unsubbing all about, man? I did not come here to see him, or I came here to see a little man. Hey man, accept me for who I am. You know, I can save my $5. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. All right, you know what? I'm here. I'm right behind Mer. I'll be right behind Mer, though. I'll be behind both of them. I'll be behind all of them. See, you can see me, though. You can kind of see me, though. I'm like here. It's very low. I don't know why. I guess I'll keep it like that. The music's very low, but I think that's good. I don't think that's too loud. Is that good? Is that fine? Is that all right? I might have to lower it on my end, but that's about it. Okay, let me like delete the merce because it's so stupid. It's so dumb. All right, there we're here. No, I still have my one mer. Sorry, mer. You're gonna have to go. All right, let me fix like camera. This looks so weird. I almost met Murda Khan, really? That's so awesome. Why didn't you? What if I'm just... It's like... It's like, will I show you my penis or no? Because I wanted to meet Matthew Miller instead. Wrong choice. Mark, I thought you had a hole. You thought I had a hole? What do you mean by you thought I had a hole? What do you mean by that? The fuck? Mark coins. What? Message retracted. Thank you. Good. Please retract that. It's crazy. Crazy message to send. Even ironically. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're ready. Mark lifetime. Mark Cussy. Oh no, well it's probably gonna be like, I should probably be up here, I think, maybe, right? And you guys could be under me. You guys are gonna be inside of me. Chat is in me. There. Don't want to be inside you, brother. Too bad. Mark, can you have your face cam directly in the middle? Fucking shit, man. Sure. Alright, you ready? Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we all get started, what shall we call you? Mark Live. Alright, that's not gonna work. All right, we have to get Rizzity. We have to get into this character that we are. This is a dating sim. We have to be ready. We have to get in like the motions. I have to get in like into character. All right, ready? You know, this is like the kind of stream that like I won't have like a face cam for. It's like I have to get that into it. Ready? You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory. It feels a little loud. Hold on. Now it feels a little loud. All right, there. You have no memory of how you got there. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Marc Life. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay then, as I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares at you from beneath the sand. All you could do is vomit a stream of dark biles, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who's behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run? Close your eyes, or dig up that face. What are you guys doing talking about dang and Rampa? Dang it, Grandpa. It looks like Grandma, okay. We're digging up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just the head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor, dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. We got a coin! You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Hey, welcome to the stream, Ecolog. How you doing? The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. Well, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? What? What if I were to spend it? No thanks. Why not? Who's asking me this? Am I talking to like an entity right now? Am I talking to like the main character? Hold up, I feel like it's a little loud, no? I still feel like it's a little loud. I'm gonna keep it right there. There, I'm keeping it right there. Not gonna lie, I hate when visual novels explain how something looks. Isn't that what the visual part is for? Well, I mean, nah, I think it's all right. No? I mean, it still has to be a novel. It still needs to, like, write shit to describe shit, you get me? So it's like, that's still 50, it's gotta do 50-50. It's like a book with pictures, except the pictures move. You get me? I'm not gonna send it. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Did you just give it back? Do we give it back? It's bad if they don't show and describe instead. I think it's alright. Well, no. I think it's bad if they show. I think it's alright if they show, but continue to describe it. You get me? I think it's bad if they don't show and they just describe it. Like, let's say they show the gold coin and they describe the gold coin. Like, even more so that you get even more of a detailed description of how it looks. I think that's cool. Okay, yes, we agree then. Could you just give it back? No. Psh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer in your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Whoa! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and you see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just about hits the ground. She blinks! Whoa! 4 gorgeous... Oh! 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. You tell me. What do you do? No, fuck. Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. What do we do, guys? Do nothing. Just stare at the basket, stare at the volleyball and be like, Do I toss it back? Do I kick it back? Do I throw it back? Kick it back? Throw it or kick it back? I'm gonna throw it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hands. You look her up and down and consider what it might be to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blech. Shut up! They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Real talk, I would join them out of social hunger. You're actually very real for that, and I respect you. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Marc Live. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Oh my god, I'm gonna hang out with them. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Oh, that's very true. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. It's just so real. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Oh my god, she's interested in me. Holy fuck. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why the slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Marc Live, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Holy fuck, am I gonna have it's a timed quiz! Oh god! Okay. And it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I'm average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute. I think you're quite cute, actually. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility. Invisibility? Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Fuck, none of these! Literally none of these! History, sure. History? Nice, it's important to know what came before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will all anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? I'm a cat. Definitely cat. Why is anyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this. So I'm gonna say a 3-day-old corpse. It's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a porn star. Nightclub promoter, astronaut. I'm not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Just a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. Those damn... I thought he said liberals. Those damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? I like vanilla. Horse flesh. Okay. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Mine's vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor I ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? You went live early, homophobe. Hey, why don't you have like at everyone? Why don't you just like I added everyone on the Discord server? Why don't you like just like unmute? Just like I pinged you, man. I pinged you, Guts, and I pinged you, man. Also, it's not homophobic. It's fucking it's game month, okay? Hold on a second. That reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I kind of have to say mint chip, no? No, you know what? I stick to my guts. Vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem. I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I'm gonna stick to my guts, because I'm real like that. It's vanilla. A rebel, huh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Well, shit. Okay, so so I just die like that? I'm trying to defy the game. Okay, try again. I swear to God, if it starts me all the way from the beginning, I'm killing myself. Oh, okay. Oh, it starts me from the beginning of this interaction still. Oh, this sucks. Oh, well, I have to answer like all the questions, right? All right, let's answer the questions. I'm average. Invisibility. History. Cat. 3-day-old corpse. Not working at all. Vanilla. Okay, so I have to say mint chip. Okay. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now they know so much about you. I'm sure this group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to the Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the thing I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose not to take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. She's so real, and she's so me! Oh, no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body? Oh, fuck, shit. Okay. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Hey, that's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with the Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise we'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everybody a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging by the pool? I found the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We're gonna exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? That's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Oh, I can choose? Oh, I just choose who I want to be with. Okay, I don't know who anyone said. What anyone said. This is, I don't know. Oh, can I just choose no one? I don't want anyone. Oh. All right, let's think. Is this the lounge? We're gonna go Spirit. Is that lounge? Yes! We're going to Spirit. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of a monster, what kind of a mask-wearing psychopath would be finally granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Why is she dark in this? Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Claudette? Oh my god! Okay. Hold on. For just one moment, this is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors of almost every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process. Hence why we shall here refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. The most you can do is help us get off the side. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and White, did they start mentioning something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I really be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking to help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that's true. He was, but he meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It was much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? What the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna play volleyball. Yes! Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect for all the grace and skill. Thank goodness he didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of an open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wonder how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me? Believe you me? Cheer for me, cute stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, she called me cute stuff. Oh my god. The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed this match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working on a thirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Lana hands you a lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Why would you bet on a win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them. They're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, what are we doing? The music of the game is so loud you can't even hear, like... I can't even enter the... Okay, hold up. I can do this, though. I guess I'll just... Alright. Who are we choosing? I'm between Spirit and Huntress. Spirit. Hot goth GF. Huntress. Massive, and I mean massive thighs. Big Daddy Huntress, Joel wants to see. I'm gonna have to cater to Joel, maybe. Spirit? Spirit. All right, so you want Spirit, LJ. I don't know what I want. What do I want? What do I aspire to have? Make a poll. Alright. Massive thighs and muscles. I can't pick. Boo can't pick herself. Alright. Food. Alright, we're making a poll. The poll is happening right now. Huntress is currently winning. Oh my god, it's 50-50 now. Spirit is winning now. Hey, welcome to the stream, Bear? Not beer, as in the alcoholic drink. Huntress? Now Joel's just begging for Huntress. Yeah, Spirit wins. Spirit wins. Goth girls are a dime a dozen. Spirit has unfortunately won. Well, unfortunately, I'm pretty happy with it. Either way, I'm happy with both. You either get big thighs or you get goth girl, okay? How often is a big muscle mommy an option? You are right. Alright, we're getting Spirit. Spirit? Good answer. Except that Spirit... Oh, that's true! No! Spirit could hear me! Of all of us, you chose me? You're clearly not paying attention to how much I hate this game. I haven't so much as lifted a severed hand. Also, betting in any way, shape, or form is a huge turnoff to me, by the way. Any fool knows that gambling is just another system meant to imprison you in debt until you slowly go mad and kill your entire family. I do like gambling. This girl's no fun. She cannot enjoy the thrill of the hunt. I mean, the thrill of fun and relaxing beach game. Cannot relate. What? That literally happened to me. My dad had so many money problems, he felt so backed into a corner that he hacked me into chunks. Well, sure, but I don't know. Pretty bad stuff happened to all of us, you know? Don't tell me to calm down. Not me. Nothing bad ever happened to me. I'm living my best life. I know what you're thinking, but it's just not the time to point out the giant hooks piercing Trapper's body. I know you're not really trying, but I guess I just thought you looked pretty cute anyway. Oh my god, this is fucking Rizz, this is fucking Rizz, this is fucking Rizz. Fine, thanks I guess. Wow, what a game! It's a tie! Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one even knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? You okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing, I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You should get snuffed. You can get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe now M. Go M. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? I have to choose it again? Here's what we'll do. We'll do back and forth between Huntress and Spirit. I think that's what we'll do. There's clearly a sign to go for the Huntress. We'll do a back and forth. How about that? Like, we'll back and forth with them. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? It's fucking like actual insane Rizz. Like actual like insane Rizz. Be like, you were great out there. Where'd you learn to like? Imagine going to imagine like your love interest like being in a sport, and like they just finished like playing and competing, and you ask them this: where'd you learn to move like that? It's like that's so I don't know. It's insane rizz, but goes crazy. Let me put this up. Why are her toes spread? Why are you staring at her toes? Leave my girl's toes alone, man. Toes can be that way. You wanna know something that I really like doing? This is probably like an insane thing of mine. It's probably just a thing that like only I do. But one of my toenails take a long time to grow. One of my favorite things to do is to let my toenails grow as long as possible until it becomes very difficult to put on socks. And then once it becomes like annoying enough that like putting on socks becomes just like too much of a hassle, or like sleeping becomes annoying because like I just like my toenails start like piercing at my sabana. Like I cut them off, and I kind of like I kind of feel like proud whenever I see like how big the toenail is. Like I just hold it and it feels like a trophy. You get me? Like it feels like a trophy when you like cut off the toenail and you just hold it. You just feel like the width of it. You get me? I don't think this is weird. I think this is pretty normal. I think this is a pretty normal thing, where it's like you cut off the toenail, like it gets big enough, and then they take a long time to fucking grow too. Like I did this I think yesterday. Man, I would drop a couch in your big toe and yank your toenail off if I could. Okay, well, not like that. My day was fine before I heard this. I had to pause listen to 3 teeth for this. Okay, man. You're disgusting. That's not disgusting. Everyone cuts their toenails. I'm just proud of the girth. Mark, I could have lived my whole life not knowing. I'm sorry. Look at her thighs. Whose moves? My moves? These moves, they're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past those blood stains. You need to be put down! You let them grow disgustingly long. It's not disgustingly long. I didn't describe it that way. I just let them grow longer than usual toenails. My hand nails, I make sure to cut them. I think having like long fingernails, like in my opinion, is a little gross. Like for me. So I'm constantly cutting my hand nails. But like toenails, nobody's seeing that shit. You know, I'm constantly wearing shoes. Well, sandals around the house, but like constantly wearing shoes. Anywhere else. You really like your toenails scraping against your shoes, huh, Mark? That's why I said my toenails, when they start scraping against my socks, they start like ripping into them. That's when I'm like, okay, maybe I should cut my toenails. And then when I cut my toenails, I get to see like the girth of the toenail. I'm like, this is nice. Like I did this. This was me. I was able to perform this. I was able to make this. This is me. This is all that I did. Like this is all me. This came from me. You get me? Large toenails. Mark, you gave me an idea for a new sitcom. Your poor socks. Come on, man. I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I'm alone. I imagine you're saying all this stuff. She's just nodding politely. She cuts her toenails. I think. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of on all those scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. This is not alpha. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the brush as fast as they can, propelling forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem, surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand. You're gonna need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Imagination! What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in an imagination. Oh my god. I like to make up little games for myself to play, and my imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us, panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there! Friends, enemies, dinner! We look into each other's eyes and back at the wolves, and together we all howl! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun in games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friends here have that killer instinct. I saw you surveying me like that prey in the volleyball court, Marc lied. It's so stupid hearing like the name Marc live. Rizz doesn't work on her. Hey, that wolf like kind of like ow, kind of goes hard. All right, can't lie about that. Marc was the wolf kid in middle school. I was the horse girl. Anyway, Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you. She's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. Marc, you are so the alpha. Thank you. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. So I just have a hatchet now. I just have an axe now. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the space bar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. Oh shit. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not in the end. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Okay, hold up. I need a game. What is this game? Welcome to the stream, KSM. It's Dead by Daylight. Maybe it was a good thing we didn't have that on webcam. Thanks was such a kind gift. Mike! Alright, what are we doing? Ready? Away we go. Show them what you got. Did I get it? Perfect. Okay, so that works. Okay, so that's the hitbox, I guess. Perfect. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Huntress eyes you hungrily with a bite of her. I wouldn't want such a sharp shooter on my bad side, or would I? What does that even mean? Hatchet throwing, cool I guess. I like stabbing to be a bit more close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him, get to the next activity! Okay, so we're doing something else now? Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run games like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. There's very limited seatings directly around you. And oh, great, terrific. It seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh, Trickster's here? Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh yeah, Trickster's here, surprise! Well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of clearers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Marc Live. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next to each other. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at a table if they sit next to side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let this be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are... Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. But you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is my best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat! Why was her mouth so agape? Hey Mark Live, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scrapes of fabric, sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not covering up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping down anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest, enough, grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option, obs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eyes. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Mark Live, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, Felix. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Tetanus? Tetanus. Tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? It's an idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top of point. Okay, so okay, it's the same thing. Same thing. So it's a mini game. We have to butcher it like perfectly. All right. We gotta lock in. We're gamers. We have to do this. Here we go. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Okay. All right. No! Ah! Oh, fuck, dude. Ooh. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Okay, so I kind of rizzed. Wow, that's not very... Look, my monitor is like 2 hertz per second. Leave me the fuck alone, guys. I was almost a gamer. At least I did machete practice and I was able to rizz up Huntress, okay? Dinner is finally served, for real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell, I mean. Wow, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting if they just try to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Mark Live. Number 2 is there is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. How does the ocean talk? It just does. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think any digestive tract connects anywhere. I don't think my digestive tract connects any... I have, like, some... What's the thing where you can't read? Whatever it is. That. Dementia. Am I not getting a monitor with the $5 I give you tomorrow? I technically cannot do that with just $5. I'm sorry. But I appreciate you. Stupid. Okay, thank you. Illiteracy. Dyslexia. Boo wins. Congratulations, Boo. You get mod. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyways, what are we talking about? Lame misdirect. Fuck. Yeah, she's right, Mark Live. Pretty lame. Own who you are and never compromise. Can you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, he did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Hi guys, I made it home. Is this peak? Oh, welcome to the stream, Edgy. How you doing? Dyslexia. That's how you say it. Dyslexia. The fuck? Either that or someone poisoned you. No way, you haven't eaten, so you can be poisoned. Whatever the answer is, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about this characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count, and hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths, many of them lead to your demise, others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Boobs. Why are you here? Boobs. Answer that and you'll learn the truth. Boobs. The ultimate truth. Boobs. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character, and that's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Hi, Mark. I just stopped to say hello. How are you doing, Daniel? Hi. Hello to you, too. Hope you're doing well, Daniel. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. It'd be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet, but I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she is. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some kind of creep. Beautiful mask, or your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now you're awake and talking. You gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yeah, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Why is that owning an Etsy store like the first thing that comes to mind, and then be a doctor is the next one? Two very... Okay, that's funny. Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Jesus, she's so hot. What the fuck? Thank you, Edgy. Edgy, you get it. You get it. Guys, why is the Amori Discord server gay now? They remade it Homori. Because it is, I don't know if you've heard, but this month is actually gay month. So, yay. Gay people. Be more enthusiastic, brother. I'm sorry. Gay people! Yes! 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 She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. I'm gonna accept her jerky. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you are really hungry. You can chop down some jerky sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Ooh, when is Marc live month? When is Marc? Guys, that's the real questions. When is Marc live month, guys? Holy fuck. When is Marc live month, guys? No? Okay, every month. Woohoo! Real ones know it's actually every month. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Marc live. This is such a stupid fucking sentence. Why doesn't Marc live get a butt? It's almost. That's so fucking stupid. Silent pin. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Marc live. There was this one deer that looks at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. That doesn't count, does it? Hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. Ha 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 ha! You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago who's definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of beef jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? I'm gonna show her a thing or two. You silly goose! You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrett off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up into this strange land. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of the event's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there it is, but that's scheduled for after. What comes after the flirting? Go, 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 go! Dwight looks like a twink. Okay, thank you, Bear. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. I'm a little scared. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me, but to be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time. I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on this newbie? Need him. Kaitsu! I really like your name change, guys. It goes hard. Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on you to know I love the hack, slash, and slice. Well, no, you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Well, we still gotta get started on the story time, so nobody? Marc Live, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Ah, fuck. So we have to choose who's story time. Ladies and gentlemen, who's story time? Who are we doing story time right now? I can't choose. Trapper's going to kill us. Wraith's favorite activity is story time. Spirit could care less. We're already rizzing up Huntress. Oh. Oh my god. It's like 25, 25, 25, 25 on everyone. Ooh, Huntress is kind of winning. Huntress has got the edge. As we speak. Now it's 50-50, Wraith and Huntress. The next edge gets it. The next edge gets it between Wraith and Huntress. Whoever goes up, it's a between. It's not moving. I don't think it's gonna move. Ah, Wraith gets it. All right, Wraith's got it. We're going for the Wraith. I choose you, Wraith. Whoa, whoa, this whole experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrase, will ya? I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry around a skull and a spine on your little prop. As the other kiddos laugh, Wraith holds out his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in the story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping. From the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder the stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. "What did you do?" he asked the boss. "I did your job for you." "What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars." The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorted in an evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. "Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are?" "I don't know," mumbled the young man. "Yes, you do," screamed the boss. "Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money, and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends, or actually, you do." "No," the young man whimpered as the boss towered over him. "Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls." The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was when the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss as its sniffling, crying, wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled, empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. With the boss's head still attached to his spine, pulled clearly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull. Doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were, when you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... What if I make a joke? Like, shouldn't have looked into him, alright guys? I'm gonna make a joke. Also, welcome to the stream, Eggs. Lots of eggs. How are you doing? Shaq is no longer here with us. I'm so sorry. Well, he is here with us, but he's over here. But like, in terms of like gaming, he's not gaming with us. We're gonna make a joke. Hey, you said no Shakespeare. Pretty sure that's from Romeo and Juliet. Trapper laughs at your callback. Wraith looks down at his feet. Alright, so Trapper thought we were funny. My hands are still clean. I just washed them again. Wait, this is bad. There's more watching than likes. Whoever's not liked, please like now. See, Joel's real. Joel, you get it. Whoever's watching, like right now. Now! Okay. I like you, Marc. Live here. I have a gold coin. It's my love language. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a bit so that they can have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping around the shore. Hello, Gerard. If I get pinned, do not steal my pin again. So far, we have why doesn't Marc Live get a month? But all these that's the fucking okay. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of this cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to think for yourself. Any time to yourself to think about them just yet. I'm sorry. I just I had a moment of self-realization of what I'm doing like right now. I'm playing a dating simulator about Dead by Daylight. I'm currently streaming it. And I'm doing all these voices right now. I just had like a moment of like self-reflection. I'm going to return to disassociation. Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression because I guess it's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then I mean, look, the others aren't around. But I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool? And like, I don't know, whatever, you know? A dip in the pool with the Wraith? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. What the fuck do you mean? You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an even dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Do you, remember my story? You mean the one you just told, like a minute ago? Yeah. Yeah? Did you, what did you think of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? I'd forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows what happened in his past to lead him up to that point. He was just trying to be good. Yes, that's all you ever wanted. He was to be good. That makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? This better be safe for work, or I swear to God, we're gonna see lots of dick and balls and boobs, okay? Yes and no. I think that's what makes this such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. I think we all know someone like that young man. I think we all have a little of him inside of us. Wraith giggles, not in a gross way like you're thinking, but in a very silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny little version of himself dancing around in his own belly, because that's just who he is. Okay. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Don't worry, this is safe for work, unlike the rest of the Marc library. The rest of the Marc library is generally safe for work. Stay tuned for the next stream, which is going to be the Hooney Pop live stream. Hooney Pop, but I find true love stream is happening next stream. You guys think I'm lying? That's actually going to happen, and it's going to be like probably like my longest stream. Anyway. I just took a bite out of my food. So like I have to munch on it. I'm gonna munch on it like really loud into the mic though. Okay, I'm done. Here we go. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't be around any cube talk, not since I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago. The story you just told us like 2 minutes ago. Exactly, the one that wasn't about me. Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in, but obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, not us.
Welcome to Quickbill. Let's get this party started.
Thank you, Rosie. For being a member. Marc, I hate you for those gross chewing noises. I'm sorry. But you've been a member for 7 months. That's actually kind of big. You know, now that it's June, I think these oily men are really hot. Joel Jenkins topic, like that's such a funny. It's like in parentheses, incredibly gay. That goes hard. That goes hard. I do respect. Edge gay. Okay, Ed gay. I love y'all's usernames. They're very funny. Like egg. What if you made your username? What if instead of eggs, lots of eggs, it's just gay, lots of gay? You mean like peer pressure egg into changing their username? That's so stupid. June, good month to be born, my goat. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. When you're not here to party with... Holy shit, this just reminded me of something, man. Remember back in like fucking elementary, where if it was your birthday, like, they just let you have like a birthday party? I don't know if it was just us. If it's just like the elementary schools that I went to, where that was just a thing. Like you just, like if it was your birthday in elementary school, and like you could just have like a birthday party, like during class. You just be like, yeah, my mom actually bought some cupcakes, and we're gonna have, I know today we're supposed to like start reading, but we're just gonna eat cupcakes and we're gonna have like a little bit of a little party because it's my birthday today. It's like, that's so fucking sweet. It's like once you get to middle school, once you get to like fucking high school, nobody gives a shit that it's your birthday. It's like, that was so cool. I wish it was like that here. That happened to us in fucking my elementary, I guess. My elementary, if it was your birthday and you had some fucking cupcakes, you just like pull up and be like, oh, that was so cool. I'm remembering this. I never did that to me because my parents hated me. my parents never wanted me to have an epic like birthday party with my student friends. Marc, I did it. Gays, lots of gays. That's so epic. Marc, what's up, Redwood? How you doing, man? What's up, Kaido? They didn't let us have a party per se, but they let us bring in treats and we got to munch on them while we worked. No, with us, it was dead ass like, oh, it's your birthday? Okay, so for homeroom, for like the end of like the last 30 minutes of class before we leave, we're just gonna eat fucking pizza and shit. In my school, you pulled up and we sang happy birthday in Chinese, Spanish, and English. That's so based. Dude, that's so freaking cool. Dude, people fall off after like middle school and shit. Elementary was where it fucking was at. Mark's only true love is Gerard Way and he knows it. I love Gerard Way. Gerard Way is a very handsome man. What should I change mine to? Just have the arrows pointing at gay. So just change your name from bear to gay. Just have the arrows pointing at gay and the pride flag. Gerard Way for real. That goes hard. Swimitores. My birthday always never happened in class because number 1, break, and number 2, it was JFK's assassination. Fuck. JFK's assassination. What day is that? What day was JFK's assassination? How awesome would it be if your birthday was on 9/11 and on 9/11 you just like had like cupcakes and pizza? I mean, bears are gay. All bears are gay. I mean, we know this, but I mean, like to make it even more apparent, you know, that like pride. Now my school goes up till 9th, so I get to embarrass my 15-year-old friends. That's epic. My dad's birthday is 9/11, so your dad be munching on cupcakes on the day of the national tragedy. No, but you're British. It doesn't count. British statement invalid. Statement British invalid. I said statement British invalid. British statement invalid. My birthday is 14 days away. I hate my birthday. We will make you love your birthday. 14 days away. In exactly 2 weeks, we will stream and we will be like Redwood. Happy birthday, and we will center the entire stream around your birthday. I asked one of my friends if he would want to go to a city for my next birthday, and he accepted. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go, dude. I'm so proud. I'm so happy. Wait, what's up, Joel? British people be munching on scones and bangers and shit, not cupcakes. Well, I mean, I'm right though. Like you're like British, like you don't care that 9/11 happened. I wouldn't think like Mexicans care that 9/11 happened. I don't think anyone other than Americans give a shit that 9/11 happened. They're like, oh fuck, that happened? Oh, lesbian? Okay, that's good too. That's good too. That goes hard. Good job, Bear. My birthday was in February. I'm so sorry, Kaido. Well, I'm not sorry, but I mean, like, how dare you not have a birthday in June, right? In English, we did a poem on 9/11. Why? That's so odd. Why? Why would you have to do a poem on 9/11 and you're in fucking British? You're in fucking Europe. It's like, why do you guys care? It's like, this is our shit. This is our shit to be sad about. Because all the oldies watching on TV, I care about 9/11, but not about the American one. What's the... What? Not the American one. Because all the oldies watch it on TV and they got PTSD. You guys need to be worried about like the Queen's death and shit. Well, think about it. Britain did nothing to stop those planes. That is true. That is true. They are in the future, so they would have seen it. They would have known about it. Okay? I forget 9/11 exists. How do you forget that? You gotta remember the date. We had a day off school when Lizzie died. Lizzie? Queen Elizabeth. Good riddance is crazy. Holy shit. First base statement by Boom. Oh wait, the Queen is dead and so will be her son. By the way, do all British people here, do any of you have an equivalent to 9/11? I don't know, man. Like, they Big Ben. Big Ben. When will Big Ben fall to the ground? That'll be their 9/11. Mark, can you say hi to my friends? Their names are Owen and Gabby. Hey, whoa. How are you doing, Owen and Gabby? Hi, Owen and Gabby. How are you guys doing? I said hi to Owen and Gabby. You're welcome. My PayPal is in the description. At least Brits can't beat us in chess because they don't have a queen. That is true. They don't have a queen anymore. So they're kind of like... They could still beat us, but they're kind of nerfed, like really bad. I was going to say Princess Diana is like their 9/11. That is true. The Princess Diana, like, dying is their 9/11. I think our London railways got blown up once. We've got a king. Rah! As someone who is into British history, I can name quite a few. In Argentina, we have Cro-Magnon. Cro-Magnon? The queen died, and like 2 days later, they said hip hip hooray for the next king. No, well, because they had to like, no, but those 2 days were like intense, like fucking, were like intense, what's the word? Grieving. It's like, the queen, no! I saw this one video on YouTube, and it was about, it was these like, it was like British Airways, and they were talking about like the queen dying. Mark talking to himself about 9/11 while Wraith watches one awkwardly. No, but I watched the video of like a guy in like a British Airways, British Airlines or whatever the fuck, and the guy had to announce the queen dying on the airplane. It's like it was low key sad. I thought it was gonna be funny because I saw it on my recommended. It was like a 10-second long clip, and everyone was like, oh, no, like when it. Like when the pilot announced it. The pilot announced it like very respectfully. I was like, oh shit. American loud and proud, US, my guns. The presidential like house or whatever was bombed on 9/11 in Chile. Oh fuck, really? Fuck, dude, that's crazy. The president's house was bombed on 9/11. Like September 11th, 2001, you're saying? You guys legit feel safe knowing anyone can have a gun? I'm holding a gun right now, and you guys don't know. I want a baton so fucking bad. I've been saying this so much, but I've just never bought a baton. Like, I can buy a baton. It's so easy for me to buy a baton. I just go on Amazon, I buy a fucking baton, I have a baton, and I'll be carrying a baton like wherever the fuck I want now. But I just choose not to. I have yet to hold. I'm holding my gun right now. Straight up stroking my gun as we speak. Straight up got it out and shit. Full up shooting my gun as we speak to the Mark live stream. We gotta get Lifeline theory on this. Not his house, but like whatever the equivalent of the White House is. Ah, okay, I get you. Still, that being bombed on 9/11 is crazy. Cro-Magnon was a band giving a concert and the stadium set on fire and a lot of people died. This was in 2004. I was born that year! That sounds like shit. That sounds very shitty. I hope... Oh my god, that's terrible. That's a tragedy. Speaking of the Queen's son, the death signs are clear as day because his painting came out red. Oh god. There was the Hungerford Massacre, probably most well-known one. The Dublin Massacre, worst school shootings in history. 707 terrorist attacks that killed 700 people. Holy fuck. Shit, dude. Hungerford Massacre. I've never heard of that one. We had a big stadium death thing. Second Amendment, my ass. Hey, I like my guns, and I like having the right to hold a gun. It's like this is where I come out as like extremely right wing. I'll shove it up there. Hey, let me have my gun up my ass. I want it, and I like how it feels. There's nothing else. I like the structure and the shape of it. And if you take away my goddamn gun, you're gonna have to take it away with force. I saw a short today, and a quote said, "Not gonna lie, slavery was kind of tight." Okay, that's a crazy. Okay. We're continuing the game on that one. But you're not here to party with them. You got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Look into the crackling embers. You think about Wraith's story about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. Pull the trigger once you're up there. It won't do anything against my 12-inch blade in East London. That's crazy. My 12-inch blade. Mark, you never fail to make me laugh. Thanks for being awesome. You're awesome. You're better. You're much cooler. I appreciate you being here. But that is very nice. Thank you, Ridley. What don't you know about your current situation? Is this something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Before you could dwell too much on your faith, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Hold up, is Mark playing episode because he can't pull men even though it's Pride Month? We're not playing episode. We're playing Dead by Daylight right now. A Dead by Daylight dating sim, yeah. It does look like episode. You are right. Like the art style and shit does look like episode. We should play episode for a stream. It's only a mobile game though, right? I don't think it's on PC. However, if it is on PC, I would be very inclined to playing it. I wouldn't mind playing it. The stadium death thing, like the stadium fire that was caused by someone dropping their cigarette and lit the whole stadium on fire. Holy fuck, dude! Insane! Like, that's a crazy like butterfly effect kind of thing. Oh my god! Somebody just dropped their cigarette and lit the whole stadium on fire. Is crazy. Oh my god! You can get a mobile emulator. I can, but I mean ads and shit. You get me? Ads. Having to grind to get like 5 coins to be able to proceed the storyline, like that's bullshit. I remember getting those R34 episode ads when they were trying to play Bad Piggies on my mom's phone. I remember wanting so bad. I remember like constantly clicking on the button to like do like the slutty option, and then it would take me to like an app, and then that app would take me to another app, and then that one would take me to an ad to like give my iPad viruses, and I would just keep clicking on it. Cause I was like, I wanna lean in for the kiss on the sexy woman. We should do a stream where we recommend Marc's songs he has never heard of and do a whole Brad taste in music type of thing. I mean, that's cool, but I think I'm just weird. I'm not good at music. Like I wouldn't have much to say. I'd just be like, oh, this shit slaps. That's what I do whenever I like try talking to you guys about music. I deadass just say, oh, this shit hard, and then I say it very passionately, and then I move on with my life. Like I say nothing of like, I say deadass nothing of interest or nothing of value when it comes to music. All I do is say, oh, this is epic. This is cool. You know what else is hard? All right. I remember accidentally watching the Teenage Robot Rule 34. I haven't been the same since. When I was a kid and I had a laptop, I was on Newgrounds. I wanted to just play video games. And somehow I watched porn of SpongeBob and Dora the Explorer. And it probably ruined me. I'm probably the way I am now because of that video. I don't know if it was a video or if it was a game. Like, it's terrible that was even a thing that existed. Like, I saw that when I was a kid. Weird ass combo, I know. What the fuck, Mark? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to retell my childhood. I was just trying to play freaking, like, Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That's the movie. I was trying to play Water Boy. No, it's Fire Girl and Water Boy. That one game, okay? I was trying to play that one game. I got an ad, clicked on it, ended up playing a game where it was like naked SpongeBob trying to find like naked Dora the Explorer. And it was very weird. You had it right the first time, my bad. Shark Boy and Lava Girl? No, that's the movie. I'm talking about the game. Water Girl and Fire Boy, yeah. I remember accidentally watching Gay Men Kissing. That's enough of Mark Live for today. That's crazy. My first, okay, this is a very weird thing. Okay, I'm gonna talk. This is gonna be the last. Okay, this is the last little tangent I'm gonna go on. Okay, last little tangent I'm gonna go on. We're gonna continue playing the game. Okay. So in the Teenage Robot one, there was these rocks that straight up. Oh my god, it was gross. Jesus Christ. Shark Boy and Lava Girl was a fever dream. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Last tangent, last little story that we continue. For like a solid like year, I was very late into ever watching any pornographic material. And the first time I ever watched it, I would just stare at it, be amused, and then like turn off my phone. Like I didn't goon. I just stared at it, ingested the content, and just moved on with my life. And it was like I would just do that. Like I just like on my phone, I'd look up like boob. I'd stare at boob for like an hour, and and then I'd just move on with my life. Did you analyze it? I just analyzed it. I would just stare at it. Like I wouldn't get off to it. I would just stare at it, be like, this is good. I'm straight. And then turn off my phone and then move on with my day. Like I never gooned. I accidentally watched Pokemon 4 on YouTube when I was 8, and so much accidental Undertale R34 at 9. I think I accidentally watched a lot of Sonic R34 when I was a kid too. So you're not too far. The Undertale R34 happened to me too. You're not too far off from like, I guess you had Undertale. While you had Undertale, I had Sonic. So that's that. Like with me, like I would be watching YouTube like Sonic like fandom readings and shit. That's what I would watch a lot. And a lot of times they would end up getting to like R34 levels of freak A. Sonic R34 happened to me too, yeah. And this was all when I was a kid. Because I watched a lot of Sonic comic dubs. And they would end up getting freak A. Now Mario comic dubs, I'll be honest, I low-key seeked out. Rosalina is a beautiful woman. I have seen things the human mind cannot comprehend. What the fuck are we talking about this, Lamau? Hey, let me talk. Anyway, Sonic accidentally got R34. Mario may have slightly intentionally got R34. And that's that. I have become Goon the Goon. I have become the Goon. Anyway, before you could dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. I didn't even know girls could goon until I was 17. I don't know, something about referring to it as goon is so stupid. That's so dumb. You're so pure and precious, and I think you're awesome. I wish I was you. I hate myself now because of the person that I am now. I saw an image of Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and for some reason Mario all beating their meal. Can I have that picture? I think it'd be really funny. Like that's the kind of picture that you send into a fucking group chat. That you just send into a group chat, like into the boys group chat when they're talking about something like super serious and you just send that to them. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. Sans blue cock incident number 107. Mark, you shouldn't hate yourself. We all go on this journey differently. It's just a weird feeling. Can we stop talking about this? Can we talk about like music or something? I'm sorry if this makes you uncomfortable. I'm very sorry, actually. And that we get. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Dropping frames. Oh no! 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 We're dropping frames! No! 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 We're back. I think we're back. No, we're back. We're back. I think it dropped frames for dead ass like a second, but I think we're back. We're back, right? One time I asked my friend who was going through it if watching some car crashes with me would help. Like, it is funny. I don't know why. Like, just like completely random shit. Like something that me and my friends do. Whenever like they're talking about like some serious shit. We just send men kissing. Like gifs of men kissing. And it's like, this is not homophobic. It's just really funny to just send memes, gifs of men kissing. Because there's just something really funny about it. About just sending that because they're always so passionate. The gifs are always so fucking passionate. If you go to Discord right now and you look up men kissing, it's always the most passionate shit in the world. And it's so funny to just send that in the group chat unprovoked. One time my friend caught me looking at gay fan art and bro legit says, oh my gosh, I love that artist. Have you seen their newest work? That's kind of based. I mean, if they like it, that's based. Hold up. I'm back. Sorry. What are you talking about? What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about men kissing. Okay, anyway. This is very fucking embarrassing. I'm in my room, right? I'm streaming. My mom walks in, and I'm on a whole bit about men kissing. And it's just so embarrassing. Like, it was the most embarrassing thing to just like stare at into my mom's eyes as I'm passionately talking about how I look up men kissing on Discord chat. I'm actually gonna have to like explain this to her, like post stream. But that was great. Damn, playing Hooked on You shortly after starting DVD. Respect. How are you doing, Raging Blaze? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about men kissing. Alright, I'm changing my name back. I don't think you can. I think you're kind of stuck with it. I think you're stuck with it for at least like 9 days or something. I could be wrong, but I think you're stuck with it on just show her the stream. She's only gonna believe you if you show her the entire stream. She's gonna think I'm gay. She's gonna think I'm gay. You can change it whenever. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I know for like, oh, you were wrong. Okay, never mind. You're okay. I see. You don't want to be gay. And you know what? I mean, it's June. You can do whatever you want. You don't want to represent Pride Month. It's okay. I mean, I'll respect your decision. Eggs, lots of eggs. Formerly known as gays, lots of gays. But changing it due to the pressure. Can we talk more about men kissing? I've been thinking I might be bi. Kind of face. Go crazy. Do whatever you want. And what were you guys talking about earlier? Fucking my friends stroke and bite me in school. Boo, why do you let them do that? You shouldn't. I tickle my friend's kneecaps. Mickey on a railway picking up stones down coming engine and broke Mickey's noise. Ah, said Mickey, that's not fair. No, Rito, me and my friends be talking and then one of us just drops spread your cheeks or I'm gonna touch you. That's funny. That's so funny. Like, come on. Like the memes of like I'm gonna get freaky. The memes of like the meme of SpongeBob, like saying like I'm gonna touch you. So good. The oil up meme is so stupid. It's the dumbest meme ever, and we send it to each other all the time. It's just oil up, and it's like we talk like it's so dumb. It's such a dumb sense of humor to have. Did you know that there's a Hooked on You skin collection DVD? I do know about that. I'm gonna get Huntress. I would change my name to something bi-related, but I can't think of anything. Edgy but bi. Edge bi. Bi-G? Edge bi. Bi. It's just name it edgy but bisexual. I don't fucking know. Guys, because it's Pride Month, I don't have to get freaky in the closet anymore. You can be out of it! Yes! The biting only happened once in my defense. Oh. Okay. Gerard, do you the teachers notice the stroking and biting? Okay, let's continue with the stream. Let's continue with the game. This is a very fun game. Come on, guys. I can now get freaky in public. Yippee! Can't think of a name change for pansexual. Suemetores. Suemetor pansexuales. You don't need to pay me. You don't need to thank me. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. Dude, there's this one image of Ned Flanders looking down and you saying hello. It kills me every time someone in the group chat sends it. Fuck, man. Okay, hold up. Let me find a picture. I could probably look at... If I go, I'll go. Hold up. I need to show you the pictures that we sent in the group chat right now. We also like sending like really fucked up pictures of each other. Like... Like there's just this picture. Like, this is just a picture that exists. Like, where's Freaky? Where's Freaky? Oh, this pic just goes hard as fuck. Guys, I was an athlete. Before being a streamer, I was an athlete. I played baseball, man. I was an athlete. That's me, man. I had that shit out. I was ready for the ball. God damn. Hey, man. I was ready to play. I once sent my friend an image of crocodile with human teeth. It's funny how so many people don't realize Tyler Creator, who has said he's gay, used to use words like and other words similar to that. Well, he's gay. Like, he's always been gay, I think, no? I think he was, like, in the closet. Like, for a lot of, like, his earlier, like, life and shit. Oil up, sporty Mark. No. I played baseball. I was really good. It's kind of goated. Look, I had a beard thing going on. Oh, shit. I'm so close. I had, like, some kind of a beard thing going on. It wasn't a beard thing. I think I just had, like, a sideburn thing. Because I don't think I could grow a beard yet. So I just had, like, a sideburn thing going. I was kind of trying to grow the hair. I do remember that. But yeah, dude. Oh, I had a... This was, I think... Was this 2020? I think this might have been 2021. Where we were still, like, wearing masks, like, everywhere and shit. But we had, like, this cool-ass face mask. And shit. So I just put that shit up. I just put that shit on me. And, like, it looked hard. But when I was on the field, I had that down. Because everyone's, like, far away from each other. So I didn't care. But yeah, man. Look at my glove. My glove's cool as fuck. Dude, I was epic. I was a gamer. Is this era when you dunked on that cancer patient or whatever? No, that was a couple weeks ago, actually. Anyway. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Why do you look like an NPC from a baseball game from the 2000s? I am not an NPC. I am Marcos Martinez, and I played baseball. I played second base and shortstop. I'm so pissed I didn't get my graduation diploma because of COVID. Holy shit, they didn't even they didn't even mail it to you? I didn't attend my graduation, and I got it mailed. That's actually fucked up. I would actually, like, scream. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests are in the types you don't want to rob of their beauty sleep. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a counterclock. Okay, so we're doing this. Minigame time. My sister got it digitally. Oh my god, that's so shitty. Like, your whole ass, like, diploma. It's just a digital PDF file. My school isn't hosting a graduation for my school. It's not that fun. I'll be honest. Like, I went to my sister's graduation yesterday, I believe. It's not fun. Like, it's just like, you're dead ass there for like your 2 seconds are literally the 2 seconds of you receiving your diploma, and then you're done. Now you have to stay for another, like, hour or 2 of just staring at other people succeeding. You're like, yay. And if you don't care about anyone else, then you just don't care. Mark, can you talk in the mic? I'm talking to the mic. No. I'm talking through the microphone. Or is the volume low? I think the volume's fine. The volume's fine. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Probably just an award ceremony. Well, a graduation is dead ass just an award ceremony. It's just a glorified award ceremony. Mark, can you talk in my ear? You're coming in and out. What am I trying to do? 96.
All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means 2 major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and
There's some
passionate.
bullshit. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon on your side as you lay by the fire? You're gonna spirit. Mark, please try French accents. The French are mean. My sister is going to France for the graduation party. Holy fuck. we're going all the way to France for a graduation party. It's kind of hard, low key. But I'm also sorry for that. Mark, what happened? What happened? I don't know what happened. I guess I'll be completely honest. I'm not sure what's happening. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm streaming. I clicked on the go stream button on like about 2 hours ago. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm recording. I don't know what's happening. Fucking. Hi, Eggs. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep while she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What, even the dead like to relax? I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you can hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake! I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem, not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Gooning in the Marc live chat. That's crazy. What? Hold up. I accidentally clicked on your channel. I was trying to pin you. Me and the homie gooning in the Marc live chat. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 to your left. Finally alone for real this time. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. We're poisoned. We're dead. We end up dead. Need him. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera! I think today went really well. There were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or ultimately or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I mean... attractive. Mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk. I had to wash her in trails off my Seraphim. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spear is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, whew, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone, but I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, meat, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I just want to kill about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like to continue living. For now, when falls Stefan, well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Siphon guy. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll learn I'm not one of them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Now that everyone thinks of me as some beautiful cold-blooded monster, I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, but sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little bit of help. Alright, so Huntress loves us. Huntress is an absolute baddie and she's in love with us. Mark just did a pelicanosy and thought we wouldn't notice. What is a pelicanosy? What is that? This fucking... Hold on, this fucking... Intreases me. Panozy? The fuck? What the fuck is a pelicanosy? What the fuck is a pelican? I'm looking up pelicanosy. I don't know what that is. Pelican noise! I didn't make a pelican noise. That's crazy. I genuinely thought pelicanosy was like a real thing. Like a real thing that exists. I looked it up and I found like fucking shrimp. All right. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out at the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Well, shit. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? I don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Okay. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock the coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even when this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place with extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. It's crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it. Okay, so they're just asking, these fuckers are just asking me to fucking review this game. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I want boobs. I want boobs. Sorry, we should have been here like 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Gotta go in 10 minutes. Lego set number 2036. That's not me. Whatever Lego set that is, that's not me. And it better be like the Disney, like Cinderella's Castle Lego set. That's who I am. That's the person I am. That's like I'm the personification of the Disney Lego set. Of the Disney Cinderella Castle Lego set. And I'd like to keep that canon. Yes, of course. Apologies, Mark Live. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Search it up and see, Marco Boobs. I refuse. Oh, lovely. We love to hear that. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us all killed again and again and again. We do need to ask you one question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Mark Live, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Okay, that's funny. You literal wimp. Untrue. I just don't want to open up opera for this. I only open up opera for, like, men kissing, not Lego sets. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Mark Live, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place... Oh my god, stop. Who cares about the reviews? Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here, a yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Dude, I'm like, when it comes to sodium, I'm coming to fuck. You guys know Valentina? You guys know Valentina? Like the bottle that I drink like all the fucking time? It has insane amounts of sodium. I'm probably going to die at 25. And like, I mean this seriously. Mark, I have to go. Goodbye. I'll see you around, Redwood. I appreciate you. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you around. Appreciate you. Mark Live, have you Mark Live? Have you seen the part where Claudette is pegging Dwight? I have not seen that part. Has Claudette pegged Dwight yet? I have not seen that part yet. I don't know if that's a real part. But yeah, Valentina has an insane amount of sodium. Like, I'm actually going to die. No, Mark, I don't know what Valentina is. It's this amazing bottle. It's this amazing bottle. It's this amazing bottle. It's this amazing bottle of hot sauce. That, like, I eat too much of, I think. I like eating it with popcorn. Like, all the fucking time. And apparently it has crazy amounts of fucking sodium. And it's probably actually going to kill me. Like this is actually going to kill me. I'm going to be dead by 25. So Mark doesn't like uranium. Actual coward, get real. That's not true. I think uranium is cool. They make bombs. You take your plate and sit down. Thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anybody was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. That was bizarre. Back to your break. Nope. Now Suntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything can happen. I'm open to all possibilities on this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh, well, that certainly must be it. No one would weirdly stand up during breakfast to. Just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, like, not too much fun. That would be weird, but, like, a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you unexpectedly. Wait, fuck, hold up. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see y'all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. A sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. It's crazy. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Are you addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these poor fine killers. It feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. Okay, so this is the peg scene. Okay. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that they know you're close by and can hear anything. Oh wow, look at this super cool Bono Trickster brand Santan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know I was to let you know I was there and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Or no, what? What do you think we were doing? We were doing, I don't exactly know what you're doing, but it sounded like fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is fight. That's kind of sad. So they just start stabbing each other? I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. What else would it be then? Makes sense to me. You actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry runes, and 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, Mark Live. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were you? Oh yeah! You're into the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated room. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's fucking trickster. Okay. We got trickster. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone's just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. What? Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later on my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang around. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Get you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You got him that. And that blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talking about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone, we've got some deep ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Yes! Woo! 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 You two have gotten pretty closey. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back. You got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? They call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're going to have fun with her? All the running and wrestling and not like in the clever double intend... the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing about it. Listen, you're kind of weird and I'm kind of weird. And like, I don't know. I thought maybe you want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Holy fuck, am I gonna have to like choose between both of them? This is tough. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly before you can, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it, because the lemons were poison all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? No! Huntress, Edgy? Stop! But Spirit is so bad. They're both so bad. Oh my god. Who do we choose? This is actually like intense as fuck. Hold up. Again. I think Edgy wants Huntress. I think that's a fair assessment. I have to think this through. Because while Edgy might want Huntress, at the end of the day, what do I want? You get me? I think I want Huntress. I think we're gonna have to go full throttle with Huntress. I gotta go with Huntress. Woo! Just admiring. What if we die here? Ooh, this is a new place. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thumps in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terrors? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Yeah. Huntress is quiet as a mouth as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silently leaps across thorny bush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. Marc, save? What do you mean save? I haven't saved at all this whole game. Is there any way to go back or what? Am I dead? This is gonna kill me probably, right? I haven't saved at all this whole game. I haven't been saving at all. How many save files are there? There's like 9. I haven't saved at all this whole game, and I think I might be fucked because like the save file is from like right now. This was like an autosave. I might be fucked. What are you talking about? You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and movies. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her buddy mask, cocking her head to the side as if she's trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. You gonna invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Ha ha ha, no. Oh. It's just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover to the fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets line the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? It's so much. I could learn to like this. Realistically, I'm more of a minimalist, but I could learn to like this. Guys, would it be okay if I asked if people get a stat buff when dating a trans person, or is that not good? You get a stat buff, for sure. When dating a trans person, that's very funny. Yes, you get a stat buff completely. It's like all your shit. Your attack, your defense, your health goes up by like plus 20. Plus 20. Like if you were the Sims, you would have like the happy emote, but you would have that like permanently for like the next like at least month. And then you return to being like a regular Sim. Buy stat buff is crazy. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hand. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eyes of someone who appreciates fine stone things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We can find so many goodies on this island. First, what do you think of the other killers on this island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone seems to have pretty interesting backstories and whatnot. Can someone please nerf the buy stat buff? It's too OP. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Marc Live? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splashdown when the explosive part emerges. Why, are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance and the termite-infested floors falls into your arms. You're not mad about it. Before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in. Whoa! Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin! They race at you in huntress and swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you! You must act quickly! What will you do? Okay, so I should save. Oh, I can't fucking save! Why can't I save? Alright, whatever. I will... What is a shashka? I'll grab a shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a canastone or something like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. Crustaceans. What? You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back to their hiding holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really got me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Oh. We are in, boys. We are so fucking in. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. Good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffered coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, and went back to the cottage and Mother would tell us stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted for me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head, nightmares, visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares at Belly into some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory or try to push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? Oh, I'm coming, baby. Fuck up. I've been having those dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs, as some kind of strange symbol on it. It looks like a penis. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement! But it needs to happen back on the beach. And we just teleport back to the beach. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear. Hold up, I should save, right? Because that's what Gut says is the right thing to do. We are forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Ah, fuck. Trevor emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit I've never seen. Heard you've spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry out over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper's the real deal. And by real, I mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food and for the rest of your life. With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Okay, so I could just be like, ugh, as if, or that sounds amazing. But I have to stay pure. I have to stay faithful to Huntress. I can't just do this. But ugh, as if sounds so mean. It sounds so rude. But it's also not amazing. You get me? I think we're gonna have to stick to our guns. Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard must. He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if you were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! Give in to anger. Thanks but no thanks. You think Huntress will protect me? This could be Rizz. Could Huntress protect me? Thanks but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me don't want to carve out their liver. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our date? Do we run all the way back to her cottage? That's funny. Okay. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad he chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. I fucking need this. Like, I know we're joking, but this is such a need. God. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from the famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Epic Twilight reference. I fucking love Twilight. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and pack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes, great with hot sauce. Bro said we. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. This guy's so mean. This guy is literally me. I have terrible sense of direction for no reason. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like a syrupy honey. Come find me! Ready? Oh shit, okay. Okay, so this is minigame time. And we might have to like... Okay. Here we go. What the fuck? Okay, perfect. Oh shit. Oh, this is tough. Okay. Not bad. What? I was on it though. Ah, not bad. Oh. Oh. Ah, shit. Ah, not bad, sure. Tag. Okay. We didn't do perfect, but we did okay. And that's what matters. We might still be in the wheelhouse. We might still be there. We might still be in the hunt. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding, I'm having a real blast. Oh, dude. Thanks, they say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Bro, she totally wants you, for sure, man. What about if we let our pants down? We jump straight to the horny. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection, but if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. Okay. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. She totally wants me, bro. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. I'm not going to do the gag where we all cram them all on stream on the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone's being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shark, rare, salt pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certainly power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell of your brush with death. Joke about having kids. I'll tell of my brush with death. Today's nuts. We went to Huntress' secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true, I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little cum for the other end. Brian and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up their plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What'd you like to say to the servants? I'm gonna thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here, you flip a gold coin in their direction. For us? Just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke burns my eyes. I have very sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, I mean not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my minds like this? It doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Marc live. Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? We were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what this thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if your nerves heating up. I know that the fire's right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Marc Live was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. We're going to tell a story. We're going to tell a very funny story right now. This is going to be good. We're going to tell a good story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? I'm going to tell an adventure story. All right, you like your Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing! Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh, wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you I like going fishing! No, we're going. So what kind of story do you want to tell? Ooh, let's go personal. Personal story. I get a little personal now, if that's okay. Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. It's a bit of a love story. It's about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same Willy Wolverine, or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence. Not quite. It's about my parents. I met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. They couldn't have been more different. And yeah, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you could trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about a love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you got their attention. Each killer is fiercely attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrative keeps it real. We can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. We're gonna force Spirit! We're gonna force Spirit to tell a story now. I think Spirit will be epic. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. I'm gonna sneeze. Give me a second. Thank you. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. Bless you, Marc. Thanks, Rosie. Marc, if Trapper approached you and said, Marc Live, I can make you a very popular streamer and make your dreams come true with my endless wealth. All you have to do is sleep with me. Would you do it? Let's be real. Who wouldn't? It's like, endless wealth is kind of based. And all you have to do is just like, have sex. It's pretty awesome. I'm a slut. Yeah. Like, I probably would. Shit, I'd do it for free. Okay. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before setting on the perfect one. They chose Le Liquoy, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, her fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely, natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so they'd be at the height of the freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, or the fiancé, though they had not been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them into the basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful flowers bloomed. What the heck? Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods. When she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy, fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, not only flies buzzed, where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancée was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look at her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Oh, she's crying, Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered logs. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of an episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of individual installments and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Mark Live, if you could delete any sequel in existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. So I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know when we need to get back to? That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to wink end up dead. Why do you say the words wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with that end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Now you're somebody trash-talking, Spirit. Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I soak this pot while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran away as far as possible from this place? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Mark Life is after, you should obviously join me. Have you seen those legs? Pure power. I should probably save, right? Because Gut says saving is good. Okay. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and causing drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on a recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, or maybe we could all move on with our lives, or I don't know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off to with an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a lot of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with the name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show boom thing happening, it's pretty much all that was taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. All right. Hey, welcome back to the stream, boo. Your iPad died? I'm so sorry. I kind of think we should go full throttle on Huntress, no? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go full throttle on Huntress. And I think that's good. I think we do that. I think we're going to do that. We need to give Trapper sloppy toppy stat. Okay, we're not going to do that. We already declined him. We already, pretty much declined. I think we just need to go, full in on Huntress's thighs. You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. What? Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you something. I'm gonna make you into something. Oh my god, are we gonna get 8? I'm not complaining. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away in the bar. When you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. Are those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this! That's gonna kill me. This is going to kill me. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you would be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. I'm back with dinner and my cat won't stop looking at them. My cat's the same way. Anytime I eat anything around Molly, Molly gets up on my chair and just stares at me intently, or she climbs on me and stares at my food. Stares and sniffs at my food. It's the funniest. I wish I had a picture of it to share with you guys. It's the cutest thing ever. Seeing Molly jump on me, try to be hey, move aside. I'm trying to look at your food. It's the cutest thing whenever I see her. Right now she's dead asleep, on my bed right now. She's fucking passed out. I still find it genuinely insane that cats sleep 16 to 20 hours a day. It's dead ass. They only live they have to live literally they have to be living and sentient for literally only half of their life. Half of their life has to be dedicated to just sleeping. Hell, it could be more than half of their life dedicated to sleeping. I find that insane. I love her though. She looks so cute. I'm gonna turn on camera just so I can show you guys. Let's hope the light doesn't scare her. You guys can't see her. She just looks like a bundle of fur, just fucking there. I'm gonna go jump on her. Oh, she woke up. very funny. What did I come to? What's up, dude? What happened to my headphones? Okay. She's just a baby. She's so weird. She's just there. Hold up. We can maybe do like a molly cam. Unless she moves. Unless she chooses to get up. Hold the fuck up. We can do a molly cam, maybe. Where's gaming? Ah, shit, she's moving. No! 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 She's on my legs now. Okay, Molly Chem is over. It's over. Stream done. Killing myself. Hello, everyone. Who are we romancing? What's up, John Ben? How are you doing? We're getting the Huntress. We're rizzing up Huntress. I'm doing awesome. That's awesome to hear. Excellent. Pretend goon emoji is here. Okay. Anyway, continue. Bombs away! You pound that drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yeah, of course. I've always admired yours. What'd you like? A fluffy cat mask. A rabbit mask. Alright. An anglerfish. I think I want... Imagine Molly, but made into a mask. How awesome would that be? Just like the fluffiest white cat mask, like marshmallow type stuff. You can barely make out the features. What the fuck? Oh, she hates it! She hates it! No! What the fuck? Meow! I just made my... I have given off the craziest ick right now. Oh my god, it's actually over. It's actually over. I've given off the most insane ick right now. Oh my god. Imagine me and Bay are on a date and I'm like, can you make me a cat mask? And then your date meows in your direction. Fuck. Okay, we might actually be like cooked. Oh shit! Oh, come on! I guess I asked. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Oh, okay. Should we just like get out of here? Okay, so this is the rizz response. This is the rizz response. This is the I'm consider. Okay, get me my cat mask response. Okay. No, but I want a rizz. Look at her thighs. Rizz response. These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just like get out of here? Maybe go. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Whoa. 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 That's a crazy thing to say. Maybe go get directly into your bed is insane. She's happy. She seems a little happy, but I'm scared that once I click, it's gonna be, fuck. No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. Haha, you kooky kids. Soon. Huntress, you got lots of hobby. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Actual cock block. What the fuck? This is some bullshit. I'm actually mad. I'm gonna start ripping my keyboard into shreds. Making more masks or what? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little jokes here. I'm thinking of a different kind of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderous Islands. Die, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms? Picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. All right. I think this one. What if it just shows like the Super Mario Bros. Mushroom? How funny would that be? That would be like a little funny. Like maybe funny to like only me probably, but like it would be funny. It would be funny. Was just jamming out to System of a Down, but I think my sister would want to sleep, and I don't think Surge would help her sleep. No. Put Sleep by My Chemical Romance, and just like put on replay the whole like Just Sleep part. Like all the choruses, just have all the choruses on repeat, and you like she'll sleep pretty well, I'd imagine. I'm gonna guess. No, but they're probably trying to trick me, right? I'm gonna guess this one. Ha! Correct. It's called a black trumpet, and boop boop boop. It's delish. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. This one looks very menacing. Roro, you would have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has the name that is both adorable and deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Hey, welcome to the stream, Meowie. How are you doing? Rizz indeed. Rizz. Final question, which will make you jump for joy, and which one will make you vomit until you die? This one will make me jump for joy. Correct. That's a green cackling Rusula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its ground green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. I think my sister would want to chuck me out of a window if I did that, Mark. And then, so like when they chuck you out the window, that means they woke up. So then you play the ending of Sleep, the part that's just like Gerard screaming, wake up. And then bam, you got it. And you did a funny bit while being thrown out a window, but at least the bit was funny. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. All right, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and not great, not all wrong, but it only takes 1 poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. I mean, I was sort of forced to. They are hot, aren't they? No, this is the Rizz response. This is deadass the only, like, Rizz response. You know, Bumpkin, you're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress leaps on you, knife to your... I'm dead. I'm gonna fucking die. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty... We're here. Claudia and Dwight are gathering everyone else on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oh, it feels like we've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late, the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic buddy girl. You know the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pick your dream date and see who Mark Live chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round we talking? And not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even in this case, it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Mark Live, you thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. If you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confidently, sexy ladies and rabbit masks better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysterious with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. You want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate yourself tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Marc live privately. I don't really know how this is gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Marc live? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Bit too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special, the kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then, we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods. Proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then boy, oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, we gotta start preparing because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice become done. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Gosh, how could I forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one thing left to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychotic break and giving him a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time. I'm just now finding out about it. Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Just like fucking Wipeout. Welcome to Murder's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the... Okay, well, we're going to eliminate Trapper. Like if we're forced to. And he's probably going to kill us before we're able to. But I mean, it's like a butchering. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who is it going to be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Are we just forgetting that most of these characters are probably monsters, killers, and other horrendous things in the original game? I don't think you understand. They have huge thighs. And to me, that's special and important. Because it's a classic reversal of fate and will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Thighs over morals. Boo gets it. You're actually so real. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Oh, I choose right now already? It's gonna be Trapper. And we might fucking die. I can't save anymore. So. How insane would it be if I took a fucking whole ass 180 and just like, Huntress, get out. Nah, it's gonna have to be Trapper. I'm so excited. I'm gonna play this so much by myself. Like off stream, I'm gonna play this so much off stream. Like you guys are probably gonna see like on my Discord, I've been playing like Hooked on You for like 22 hours type shit. It's not Guilty. It's just a really good game. Sorry, I'm eating right now. I have to... Give me a second. My mouth is full of food right now. I have to chew it down before I can speak and continue this game that's primarily reading. If you're a guy like me, I love grubbing. I love grubbing. I love putting food in my mouth. All right, I'm ready. That was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me, you are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. Have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might even get to go home with Marc live when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our limited player home with... Okay, what the fuck? Their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It may not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Tabbed out, tabbed back to large, big boobed man. This might be peak gaming. This is probably like my most peak stream, actually. I hope you sleep well tonight, Marc Live. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close nearby. How can you sleep tomorrow knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Rizz, rizz, rizz. I think this game is making me bisexual. Hey, man. When men and women look this hot, I mean, I can respect it. Buys, lots of buys. That's so stupid. Change the name back. Instead of gay now it's buys, lots of buys. What a crazy day to end. What a crazy way to end the day. An elimination I didn't even know was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. So she does love me, and that's what matters. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Marc Live? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think so. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Everybody's got gay name. Gay Ben. John Gay. John Gay Ben. Gay John Ben. John Men. I don't fucking know, man. The more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting, and I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. And I think there's a chance I might get eliminated. Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not cogging anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. John Love Men. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over in IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out, IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking about your favorite established characters from all over pop culture. They can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably couldn't even mention them, like Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Marc Live. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes. It's like the bro's name is fucking Brian or some shit. Is it my turn? What? No, no, no. It's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What is a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now it's going to smell like mildew. Okay. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Damn it, Mark. Why are you making me bisexual to men? Why are you making me bisexual? That would just make you, like... okay, bisexual to men. Okay, I guess. Sure. Put a little flag on the end and it's perfect. Just John love men and then, like the pride flag. Go hard. That was a good stretch. That was a very good stretch. Bathroom, are you serious? It's down in the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you, too. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Fucking, you guys know that one Game Grumps episode? It's probably like the best Game Grumps episode ever. It's the Mickey Mouse Capade episode where it's just like Dan and Aaron, Danny and Arnold, just fucking like screaming their little asses out because it's just like, it's so fucking funny. It's the stupid, like I rewatched that episode for the first time like last week. Sometime last week, I don't remember when, but I rewatched that Game Grumps episode. And it's so funny. It's such a good one because it just starts with like Mickey Mouse, and then Danny fucking like laughing his little ass off. They do like the angry video game nerd copy voice like throughout the whole fucking game. Like it's such a good video. I highly implore you check it out if you haven't watched it yet. It's very funny. His name's so stupid. What do you mean it's stuck like this for 14 days? Yeah, apparently that's what I thought it would have been. But apparently, like, eggs, like, has, like, insane fucking sentience where they can just, like, change their name from gays, lots of gays, to eggs, lots of gays at, like, a dime. I disagree with you, Mark. That is not the best episode of Game Grumps. Too bad. Actually, that's a ban. That's a ban. Wait, it's 2 times per 14 days. Ah, okay. Okay, so that means Eggs was able to change their name twice. So they changed it to gays and then they changed it to Eggs. So now they have no choice. Now they're stuck with Eggs. And they can't change it back to gays. I changed it twice this stream. I'm stuck gay. Nerd, imagine being gay for 14. Imagine. Nah, we're all perpetually stuck being gay for like the whole month. Pride month, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Crying, screaming, throwing up. How could I? 19 years strong. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How's that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've ever felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these stupid sugary drinks. It sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an entire eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient would be able to do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment. Let my soul be free. And please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. That was a weird way to end. Well, what are we going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shots and know me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone is in love. Or you've been injected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked with tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. I'm gonna eat his agent out. Hold up, where's the... Oh, there's this really stupid fucking meme that I want to share. Fuck you guys. Hold up. I need to share this really stupid meme. I need to share a really stupid meme. Oh, fuck. Where's the... Oh, fuck. MMA. Let me see. Yeah, it's the... I'm gonna come on your ass. So this guy was doing like a fucking promo for like UFC, and he's just like, he was trying to say I'm coming for your ass, and instead he just kept saying, hey, I'm gonna come on your ass, man. It's the dumbest thing ever. And then he says pause at the end, which is like, come on, man. I'm gonna come. I'm coming on your ass, man. I'm coming on your ass. So fucking stupid, man. It's so dumb, man. Alright, let me find it. There it is.
Everyone talking about Pidion's the greatest guy, and yeah, you better win your fight because I'm coming on your ass, boy. I'm coming for that ass. Pause.
It's so dumb. Such a dumb mistake to make. You better be ready tonight because I'm coming on your ass, man. I'm coming for that ass. The double down of being like, I'm coming for that ass. It's like, oh, that's a... Like, no, I fixed it, but it kind of makes it sound even worse. I'm coming on that ass, man.
Yeah, you better win your fight because I'm coming on your ass, boy. I'm coming for that ass. Pause.
You better win that fight because I'm coming on your ass, man. I'm coming on that ass. And then I think there's a comment on this. No, not this video. Probably this one.
Yeah, you better win your fight because I'm coming on your ass, boy. I'm coming for that ass. Pause.
Let me see. There's a comment here where a guy brings up a moment. Oh, let me see. He doubled it and gave it to himself. Well, let me see if I can remember it. That somebody brought up. Does it show here? I don't fucking. Oh, that I'm gonna chew his agent out. That somebody said, like, somebody accidentally said, instead of I'm gonna chew his ass out. Like, they said something like, I'm gonna chew him out. Like, I'm gonna eat his ass out or something like that. I was like, no. Like, they fucked up this phrase, I'm gonna chew him out, and they accidentally said, I'm gonna eat him out. Like, they accidentally fucked up the phrase. Like, cause saying I'm gonna chew blank out, like, it's such an easy fuck up to change from chew to eat. But making that fuck up is, like, actually, like, detrimental. Because it makes it from I'm screaming at you and getting mad at you to we're having sex. Like, is this why you're going to WWE Raw? No. I'm coming for that ass. I'm coming on that ass, man. I'm coming on that ass. God, how funny would that be? It would have been if, like, for the Minecraft stream, somebody, like, on their promo, like, fucking, like, oh, fuck, man. No, I can't say that. Like, even for the joke. No, I can make the joke. Imagine if, like, Edgy like was out here like starting beef with like fucking like Cat and like told like Cat, I'm coming on that ass. So dumb, man. It's such a dumb joke. It makes me laugh. Happy Pride Month, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I have to save. That's what I was going to do, right? Or did I already save? I'm not sure. I wouldn't remember. You're saving right. Terrible day to be sent before they walk over to you for your big moment. Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Marc Live. It can be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. The bad ending of a Neek's interview. If Neek was like, I'm gonna get freaky, and like it ends with him just, oh no, Stream is shitting the bed. No. Okay, I think we're back. Are we back? We're back, I think. I think we're back. I was dropping frames for like a solid 2 seconds, but I think I'm not dropping frames anymore, so I think we're back, like in real life and in actuality. Anyway, Nick was freaky and he was coming on that ass. What if we gaslight any new viewer into thinking someone actually said that in the interview, like we can just pretend they did? No, but we have to like, dude, why is this hand so fucked up? Look how fucked up this hand is. I know that's like how, like, I don't know why. No, this is mean, right? To be like, it looks like a tumor. Like, they worked really hard on that hand, but I don't know. To me, it just looks like a tumor. It looks like hey man, you got something on your hand. Like, you guys, hands are weird, but I mean, it does look like you got something just pointing out of your hand. I don't know. Do hands look like that? Okay, but we have to like choose someone specific. I'm thinking like either we do Nick or we no. I don't know. My hand does that. I don't know. Look, man, we'll do like a compare and contrast. Your hand does that. No, it doesn't. My hand doesn't do that. Look. Ah! My shit round. My shit ain't blocky. My shit round. Oh, we can actually have Mollycam now. You could say I did it if you don't want to blame an unsuspected innocent viewer, but I think it's like kind of hilarious if we were to blame like an unsuspected innocent viewer. Like imagine Boo saying, I'm coming on this. No. Mollard's cam in real time. I'll send a voice message, shove it into my interview. Come on, man. Which means 2 hot bloody men can make out while 8 survivors try to escape. They're homophobic. What? Mark, did you hear behaviors? Oh yes, I did hear about 2v8 mode. I mean, they've already done it in like mods. So I feel like it's just like we're just waiting for it to like finally be officially like put into the game. Because it's been done in mods and pretty well, I think. Mark, you have not been a Rizzler enough, and I have taken my I've taken my life, I'm assuming. No, I've been a Skibbity Ohio Gyat Rizzler recently. Guy Zero versus LJ, but he said that. Like that's what I want to say, but I feel like that's weird. I don't want to say that. I feel like that's weird. Guy Zero being like, I'm coming for LJ. I'm coming on that. It's so weird. I feel weird. Like, saying that to like for LJ. I don't know. Like I don't know why I feel like it's funny like saying it for like edgy. just cause. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Molly, dude, she's so pretty. She's so freaking gorgeous. She's so pretty. fucking love her. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. She's so amazing. She's so amazing. Why me, brother? Just got something so funny. I don't know. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Meow. I'm gonna bother her again. She's so funny. Why did I think that was a polar bear for a second? That's not a polar bear. That's my dumb cat. She's very funny though. She's so weird. I don't know. She's like, she's kind of forced to like, low key. She's been forced to put up with my bullshit. And like, she's just staring at me. Are we just having a kitty break? I don't know. I love my cat. Molly's so pretty. Like, it's just funny looking at her exist. Like, she just exists. She just puts up with my bullshit. Like, she's just like, oh, okay. Like, he's doing this shit right now. Okay, I'll try to sleep. All right, here we go. All right. All right, let me try to sleep. Like like she opens her eyes every now and then, like eye me down. Not right now. She's trying to sleep. She's got her eyes down. But like if I move like even like a little bit, like her eyes will open. And she'll be like, Like, see? Like, she's so sensitive to sounds. I have my friend, my friend Nick. He has a cat too, but her cat is insanely gets knocked out. Like, now she's trying to head back to sleep. But like his cat gets knocked the fuck out, and like you cannot bother, dude. You cannot bother her, like when she falls asleep. But Molly, like, you move her even slightly, you make a noise or anything, like you start getting up, you start moving, you make like any sort of like movement or some shit, she's like, okay, we're up, we're going, what are we doing? And shit, like she doesn't go back to sleep. Now she thinks like, oh, okay, he's back to streaming, he's back to doing his shit, I could sleep now. But if I were to move, she gets up. Like, she opens her eyes. And it's like, I don't know, like, she's so funny. like I get, like, it's so cute. It's like fucking adorable that she's like kind of learned to be like, she's learned to put up with my bullshit pretty much. Like, she's learned to know, like, okay, like, he's streaming, he's doing his shit, I'm gonna go sleep. But like if I get up and I'm doing anything else, she's like, all right, what are we doing? Like, I'm gonna wake up. Like, what do we do now? It's cute as hell. I don't know. It makes me really happy. I'm very happy to have her. Bro's got that SpongeBob ass sleep. And do I add like a Z like GIF? Like a Z dot GIF? GIF. Let me see if I can find a Z GIF. Here, this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm gonna use this one. This is the one that we're using. Oh shit, my bad. Alright, so now we actually have like a fucking cat cam. It's very funny. Like, I have to kind of like play the game like from kind of far away now. Like I have to maneuver my mic stand a little so that I can play, because like if I move into my regular like computer position, you'll see like my shoulder and shit. There. All right, that's cute. All right, I continue gaming. Murder and making out. And you've got the cool head and treat us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other directions, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. What do you think exactly you are? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so, who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. Okay, so like if I were to like choose Spirit, for example, I think that means like she would put me in the friend zone, she would fucking kill me. I think that's what that means, right? Unless I'm fucking stupid and that's like not how the game works. But I'm pretty sure that's how the game works. So like I have to choose Huntress pretty much. Those two cats' personalities combined sound like my dog Bailey. Most of the time you can't wake her up or save your life, but other times the slightest movement will wake her. Nah, that Molly's completely just slightest movement wakes her. Like every morning, like she'll be sleeping like by my side, and like I'll wake up. First thing she does is she jumps up, she starts meowing at her cat food. She's like meow meow, and I meow back at her and shit. I'm like meow meow. It ends up with both of us meowing at each other for like a solid minute, and then I refill her cat food, and then she like eats and she's happy and shit. It's probably like my happiest, like the funniest fucking like interaction I have with her, like every single day. Just me like talking with her in the morning, be like meow, and she meows back because she's not a meower. She doesn't meow for like any little things. I know there are cats that are fucking meowers that just like meow for like anything or whatever. She's not that at all. So like she only meows whenever she wants shit. Only like like she was meowing earlier today actually because I had the door closed on her. Usually I have the door open so that she can like walk out whenever I'm outside of the room. I accidentally had the door closed and she was meowing her fucking head out in my room. Like if she was getting like fucking like hurt, like if she was getting stabbed or she was like scared and shit. She's like meow 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 at my door, and I got scared. Because she never meows. I got scared. I genuinely thought like something was happening to her. I pull up. She's just at the door. Like, he's just at the door waiting to leave. I'm like, bro, what? And so I did that. Only 2 times she meows is whenever I guess she's alone and knows that I'm in the house and wants to like see me. And secondly, whenever like every morning, whenever she's hungry, she meows at me to the fucking cat food to be like, I want food, and I give her food and I meow back at her. It's very funny. But other than that, she just like stares at me and judges my ass. You always being referred to as Mark Live is like people in real life being referred to as XXX no scope and 12 Glock 90X in real life. It's the funniest shit in the world. I think it's very funny. I don't take it too seriously. My cat constantly will meow at me when it's 1 to 2 a.m. from the bathroom and goes back to sleep with me at 5 a.m. Oh, wow. I mean, I just have like a litter box. So Molly just like shits whenever the fuck she wants. I actually have no idea what her schedule for pooping is. Like, I'll just every now and then look to my left and she's in her litter box. Like, shitting her little brains out. Anyway. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rustic chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Mark Alive, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for this. Ew! I got an epic rose. Or an epic flower. So, Mark, if thighs are over morals, that does mean that the thicker the thighs, the better the killer? Technically, yes. But that rule only does not apply for Slenderman. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Mark Live, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you tonight? Huntress time. You turn a huntress. Oh! Look at her, man! She's never looked more appealing. Her kaftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress. Probably saved her lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think of a future as possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first, you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up and into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though Survivors matters too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ocean's here, too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky Ocean always killing the vibes. He turned to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be cut out in the open. To be cut out in the open. I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table at the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so that's kind of base. How did you get here? Weren't you just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are you more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play that particular song for us? Set the mood. The particular song with us. Saxophone. Mark, have you heard of mesothelioma can? Mesothelioma can. I know mesothelioma. What is can? Of the mesothelioma can? What? Sure, though, I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of an old Russian lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Sounds a lot like something Hunches my vibe with. Very clever of you to request it. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach! Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there! Huntress squishes his head between her... Huntress squeezes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! You chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther! Hey, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Can't you drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature leaking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloody apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off of you. This better be the Molly head, like, face thing. Yes! Yes! We're getting the Molly head face mask thing. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask on your own. No other reason. Here you go. It looks just like her. Like, imagine that face on me. It's like fucking night and day. It's perfect. You sure about that? Certainly was a choice. You both laugh. You toss the mask off the yacht. What the fuck? So we just threw it out? This is bullshit. Good call. The whole time I was making it, I was like, this is too weird. No amount of blood is ever going to make it look cool. Let's go back to my... Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean! Stop backseat omniscient narrating! Stay here, don't meet with muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. Be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. Tidy up, freak out. The only thing that'll be freaking out is my freak. What does that mean, freak out? I'm gonna tidy up. Clean up. Everybody do your share. You have to expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come springing in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you put her around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage dolls parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that you could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-mated hair and scratch up shoulders. Thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killer's lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with this symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Fuck. Well, I have to help. I can't bone if I don't help. That's a complete turnoff. I should know this. I have to help. We're in for the long game. We're in for the long run. Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You could definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know what other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out of the door. Feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. A part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Where do you want to start? Do we get to choose whose lair we go to? Okay. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Okay, so we can choose who to go first. Either we go one by one. Trapper's Cave. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm actually going to die. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? Underground tunnel? I'm actually gonna die. I haven't saved. Hey, underground tunnel. Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? We're gonna save right here. We're saving already. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not all afraid? Who, me? Nah, I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself, and summon courage of your very own, which is good, because you're gonna need it if you're gonna head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does this pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of the way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What, a minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress' lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Oh, I missed it so badly. Okay, perfect. That's good. Oh, fuck. I missed it terribly, bro. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, come on. No! No! No, we're loading it. We're reloading it. No, we're reloading it. We're reloading it. I can't have that. I can't have that be my reputation. I have to have it. I need to get it. That can't be my reputation. I need to get it. This is intense. I have I'm going at 2 frames per second. I have a 2 hertz monitor. Okay? I just need a fucking lock in. Alright. Ah, fuck. Not bad. Ah, not bad again. Okay! We did it! We did it! We did it! Okay. Okay, so it works now. Okay. This is good. This is epic. We managed to make it, to get it done. You did it! You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't, because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Marc Life. Let's hurry to the next place. Is that a pen? Oh, we found her pen. We found Huntress' shiny thing. And well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? All right, so now we need to go to the next person. All right, let's keep saving. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Okay. All right. All right, we're going to go Wraith, Spirit, then Trickster. That's what we're going to do. When you arrive at Rave's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obs. Okay. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel like you're a part of something much, much larger. I'm gonna go hunt us some lunch when you find the object. You'll know when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really here? I don't have time for existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with here. After all, Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filming it? It's IP Island, where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obligated not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them! Ah, jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. I have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hours. I'm sorry, it just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. Yup, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so... good luck, I guess? Oh, good, a minigame. I haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Okay, minigame time, another save. How do I drop another save? Right. Alright, I'm ready. Alright, good. Good. Fuck. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab it. You found it, so shiny. Okay, we did it. Okay, that was good enough. That was good enough to be able to do it. We got it done. She's so small, man. Yeah, that's like, imagine me squeezing her right now. I knew I could count on you, Marc Live. And that's saying something, because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we found old glasses. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over a mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. Okay. Alright, we're so close. We're 50% way done. Gotta go to Spirit now. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, huh? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like these from standing still. So I just learned that Huntress is Russian, which I think makes her even hotter. Hell yeah. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down your ears already. So shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you, but that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really worrying you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. Hold up. Sorry. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer that you get to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of the precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find that shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood here. All right. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. We save again. Did I fucking miss? I know I said I wanted this game to be safe for work, but I kind of don't want it for now. See, you get it. Welcome to Marc Live. Okay, gotta lock in. Oh, fuck. but I think that works. All right, that's good enough. That's awesome. Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know, I noticed, right? Oh my God, she's in love. She's in love with us. She's in love with us. We love her. We love her. I love her. It's a shark keychain. This is that kind of epic. Shiny thing, get. You found a body opener? Really? This is a fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. Hey. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Okay. Kind of is. All right, now we have to get Trickster. All right, it's Trickster time. Oh my God, we haven't seen this. You arrive at Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You really should come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaka music. Balalaka? Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams, it's very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that, and how do you know about my sample? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, and I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow, deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that way. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon, but it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Okay, here we go. This is a save. Save moment. Alright, locking in. This might be the last one, so. Fuck. Alright. Fuck! Did we miss? Okay, we did it! Okay. Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I might say. You think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat doesn't spoil. Alright. And now it's a coin. You found a gold coin! Phew! That was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Boom, still got it. We make a good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside. I appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been... Oh, fuck. Fucking rizz. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? It's my penis. What's my cat doing? She's fucking... Why does she like this? Like, where is her head? I think her head's right. I think her head's there. I think that's her head. How is she like? How is she able to? How is she this malleable? How is she moving like this? Like, I don't know. Like, what am I looking at right now? Like, if you showed me this right now, I would have no idea what this is. I suppose it could be, if you oil it up enough. I'm gonna be ill. My dick, my cock, my penis. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it managed to be a little terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Oh! I'm just taking a moment to ogle, googly moogly. fucking rattle daddle. Just give me a moment. Just be like, whoa, whoopsies, scrumptious, scrumptious. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. Hold up. Is there actually... I don't know. Let's be real. Is there actual, NSFW on this? I don't know. No, they wouldn't do this. Behavior wouldn't do that. I don't think they would do that. Whatever. You were incredible. Every time you found one of my objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything you can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. My darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands at the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, what? Oh, who is this? What an honor. I think I should say this, because it's Russian. And when did I add you to my vocabulary? This island is really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What? You expected that my elk woods would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this day to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. I was kind of hoping to bang. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of release. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mom. Thank goodness, because my mom is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand. As you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. They all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island on top with what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my... That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've gotten your translator app ready? No. To start a family together. To keep her safe. To take it... I feel like all of these can be bad, answers. To start a family together. To keep her safe. To keep her safe, she's going to take offense to that because she's a strong, independent woman. To start a family together, it's a bit too soon. It's a bit too rough, maybe. To take it slow. No, but they like family because mom. I don't know. I'm very scared and I can't save. And I think to take it slow is too boring, maybe. We're going to start a family together. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of a half a dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Okay, she loves me. Okay, I think that was the right choice. That was the right choice. Let's go, fellas. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I think this actually works. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe everything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her art, I will send Baba Yaga after you. John Wick! You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye, safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress home alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest? Clearing for ambiance? What? I thought we were gonna bone. I'm mad. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for... Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mom does. Will you call me Anna? Oh my god. We're so in. We're so in. Oh, that! Yeah, of course. I think Anna's a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Mark alive? Oh my god, it already changed to Anna. Do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you? Beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up those two fools with you. Oh, fuck. Oh, but this can ruin... Okay. Oh, no! No! This is a huge moment! I earned their trust! And they liked me because I was being friendly with them. But then she'll hate me! Because I don't want to kill them. And she'll oh no, what should we do? This is actually difficult. This is actually kind of a harsh one. Like, do I go at it begrudgingly? Being like absolute, sure, or absolutely. And kill these folks with her? Or do I go, what? No way. Bros before respectable women? These are my friends. I can't do that. Okay. Hopefully she doesn't hate us. No way. Don't say I'm out of here. I don't want to hurt anyone. No! You step in one of Trapper's bear traps he swore he'd get you with. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. No! Alright, we try again. Where are we gonna start from, though? No way! That's crazy that it would start me all the way from over there. Thank God I have a save like right here. I have to do this though. Fuck. Hey, but at least I get to but at least I get to see the booba again. And you know what? That's fucking awesome. I'm going to be able to see it. I'm going to be able to ogle for a little bit. And that's pretty awesome. Fuck. Ooh. Okay. Speedrun time. Speedrunning booba. Speedrunning booba. Okay. Ready? Okay, we're back. Should I say the same thing? I feel like one in honor is like the right thing to say, but I want to try it. One in honor, it's you. I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka, whatever. No, my child, I'm quite content. Just happy to know that my... Okay, so that's the right thing to have said. Not the other one. Alright, whatever. I was kind of hoping to bang. How funny would it be if I said that? I kind of want to say that now. Fuck, I kind of want to say that. Do you say that? I'm going to try it. Fuck it. I sure was hoping to bang. I mean, like, that's where we're heading, right? Is that all I am to you? No! OMG, no. Come on now. Fuck, no. No! Come on now, you know you're more to me than just a gorgeously tall drink of crystal clear river water that I'm desperate to snuggle up with a bear with. Laying a bit thick, aren't you? 100 breathes of sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back here, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Okay, so it just goes back to like a regular text. That's kind of funny. Just kind of hoping we could bang, you know? Kind of hoping we could just like lay it out, you know what I mean? Just start a family together. All right, so now I have to actually save here. All right, so what? I guess absolutely. My hatchet is sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you and the hunches go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help. Can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah. Once you made quite a mess of the survivors, you and hunches look at each other with manic eyes. So I return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. That's like insane. But rizz, I guess. Thought you never ask. Oh my God, it's working. Okay. At the expense of their lives, it might have been worth it. Once inside the cabin, Hunches strips off her kaftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you're wondering, looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for the sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. The hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. So we fucked. Ton amour, que c'est bien. What? Just because Hunter speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. If only Zizi was here. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine. We'll get back to it. Post doing it. Oh my God, so we had sex. Holy fuck. We did it. We actually did it. We fucking boned. Yes! Yes! Like, Game of the Year material. Actual Game of the Year material. I'm gonna leave such a good review on this game. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize it's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all that and try to stop thinking about it. Like, imagine her smiling at me. You did it good. You did good, my child. Fucking weird. That was incredible. Oh my God, I was so good. You're telling me. The door of the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we walked right into the scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Oh my God, that's kind of goated. That's kind of hot. Holy shit. Huntress procedures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their body start to put themselves back together. Five Nights at Freddy's! Five Nights at Freddy's! No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend. You thought that this island would let us die, like, permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. What's the final decision? I thought we won. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of it being freshly laid. Mm-hmm. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid? Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating on that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange, wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trashper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? I'm having so much fun. A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noise begins to return. Birds chirp in their trees. The grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow cap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Marc Live. I don't shake hands with losers. Oh my god, I'm kind of goated. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you, mercilessly. But you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. Laugh in her face? What kind of a thing is this? That's like evil. That's surely going to kill me. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, yes, 1,000 times, yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beach, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and has entered the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Really fast screenshotting is crazy. Roar! You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. Oh my god. This is actually the greatest game I've ever played. And just like that, it's over. This is actually the best game ever. I'm gonna like 100% this like within like the next like 5 hours. At least. At the very least 5 hours. This was the best game ever. I approve. That was so fun. Marc Live! I was the core technology guy. Fuck, man, that was a game. That was definitely a video game. Like, I will not put that ahead of any. Congratulations, thank you, Rosie. I am now boning the Huntress very happily, and I'm very glad that you guys have been here to celebrate this we got with the chick. She's not just any chick. She's a woman with large thighs. The video game of all time. So dumb, dude. This is so dumb, bro. Hey, it was a good game, though. Are you gonna... So stupid, dude. You gonna hit me with that? She is freaky. Me as fuck. This is actually like an insanely freaky image. Donkey. I'm like... God, I'm so happy today. God. Gosh, what a good day. Coded stream too, the video game of all time. It was a stream. Look at all the people that worked on this video game. Cybersecurity specialist. Why do they have so many people who work on this game? Financial analyst, accountant, and payroll there's no way. No, there's no way. Director of people and code. Yeah, there's no way this is real. Like, why are they thinking all these people? Like, all the financial people too? Quality assurance. Amen. Tools, fonts. Okay, base. Software, rewired. Go game. Unity software. Thank you for playing. Hey, you gotta respect that. But it's just funny to like, I don't know. I feel there it is, guys. We got her. I'm very happy. I'm a fucking happy camper today. I just sneezed so hard, I think I broke a bone. Me as fuck. Anyway, that was a good game. That's a good little stream, don't y'all think? I think we're gonna end it there. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. More than likely I should. I should think. I don't think I'll stream Wednesday, but I think I should stream tomorrow. Molly's getting ready to wake up, I think. I don't know how she contorts her body that way. She's so funny. Look at her. Oh my god, look at her. Oy. Like she's like this. She's like cuddled up like this. And like, ay, mira. She's so cute. Yeah. She's so adorable. I fucking love her. I'm gonna go jump on her. I'm gonna go jump her. What's up, ZZ? Yeah, so like stream's ending. It's like over. Why is it the... What, like I need like a good like ending song. Like a good like it's all over. Like, this is I have no ending song though. No. Alright, sure. I don't know. Why is everyone so gay? It's Pride Month, Easy. Did you forget? I'm extremely homophobic. Don't say that. I can smell it. I dislike the alphabet community. How dare you? I love Molly so much. She's very funny. Mark looks so old. What the fuck, man? That's so mean. I'm 19. I'm that late. Yes, dude. When the stream started like at 4:30? Oh, closer to 5, I think. Like that's that's when like the stream started.
Peggy 3.
Fucking Peggy 3. Anyway, no. All this music sucks. This is the goodbye music, sure. I was busy having a life, unfortunately. I'm very sorry. I have food. Anyway, I'm gonna go goon. Don't forget to be skibbity. Don't forget to edge. Tyson Nat. Rizzing up. Libby done. With Baby Gronk. I'll see you around. I love you guys. Have a good night, Boo. Appreciate you guys that stayed for the stream. You guys are awesome. This was a really fun game. Thank you, Guts, for, I guess, telling me about the game. I wouldn't have known dead ass otherwise. I love you guys. I'll see you all around. Good night. Good night, Swimming. Good night, Edgy. Good night, ZZ. Good night, Rosie. Good night, Boo. Good night, y'all. I'm gonna go Phantom Tax Speed. As you should. That's what everyone should do. I love you all. I love you too, dude. Have a good night, y'all. Good night, Rosie. Good night, y'all. Bye-bye. 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 I'll see y'all tomorrow, more than likely. But yeah. Good night.